I am singing if I'm lying. Excuse me. I think I'm live. Yes, I am live. Okay, perfect. Hello there, TikTok. Hello there, Twitch. And hello there, YouTube. Today, we're continuing our playthrough of Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Dual Destinies. I will be continuing on to the next try, which is called the Monster's Turnabout. And we're gonna just kind of leave it to that. Like, I'm gonna just drop in right now. Let me just make sure my live is good on my phone as well. Alright, good. Stay. There you go. Alright. Go here. I didn't switch the screen because I'm silly. There you go. Let me make sure the audio is also pretty good. Huh, I just realized this. I need to fix this. 3DS setup. Yes. No. Wrong one. Wrong. Top screen, and then whoop. Just mess with this little thing here that's been bothering me. Bottom. Wow, just by one, huh? Alright. No, it's still there. What the hell? Hello. Filters, edit, I did bottom again. I don't want the bottom, I want the top one. Why do I not see that ever? Edit, let me just do one more, just see how that looks. There you go, perfect. Alright, close that. Maybe check on the chat real quick. There you go. Okay, so we're continuing. Or, yeah. Yes, please load the data. Have this open on here. There you go, I'm good. The Monster's Turnabout. Alright, we're anime as fuck.
Long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, what was my fucking back though? Like, weirdly all the way high.
Night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams! That's so fast.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Oh yeah. Eye on the side over here. Okay, a few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Are we chill? Are we okay? April 17, 12:13 p.m. Write Anything Agency. Guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey, Apollo. I'm getting an early start today. Hey, it's Trissy. Okay, I'm live. Officially. Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how you put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. Lots happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Wright Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency. Don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician. An adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look Daddy's going to make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so tell me again why I chose to work here. Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the Wright Anything Agency. Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Ooh. Ooh. So, what are we doing way up here in the mountains? This is Ninetales Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters. Guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over an alderman's manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said that Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival. I mean, you look like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. All right, guess it's time to move to the Kyobi Manor's garden. Kyobi Manor Garden. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Juicy! Hi. Jinxie! And this is my friend, Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be a maid here. Two horns. A love of red. Are you a demon? No, haha, I'm Apollo Justice. He is a demon. What the? Be gone, foul beast. You look great, Polly. Fills in some of the space of your forehead. All right, Trucy, you fucking calling me a 5-head now? What is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. She did the teh. The red demon, emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you. Forgive me, oh terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry. I'm already full. Please stay that way. Right, now I'm playing along too. I guess talk to her, right? The Ninetales Vale. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Vale. Be gone! Foul demon. Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch, unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Alright, what do you got for us, Apollo? I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? Oof, maybe she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadio's judgment? Who's Enmadio? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who punishes the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, I think now she thinks you're a demon lord from hell, Polly. Can I go back to being just a normal demon? Please, please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie, he's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lord, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you, I'm not a demon, and Trucy, you're just making things worse. Ah! You just leave that Enmadio to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared of to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? There you go, it's been updated. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really, so the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival. It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Vale. Give me one quick second. Prowling about? You mean like the wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters, and they're all over the place. Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard that the doorbell rang, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was a ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play with this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro? The Forbidden Chamber? Who the fuck is Tenmataro? About the yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at the scroll. Tenmataro's a dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. That's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. He was defeated by the village garden yokai, the nine-tailed fox. And locked away forever. So, you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe, because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this, to Mr. Wright. So, I was wondering... Are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things. Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever. Got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. Eek! Ah! A demon! Oh wait, it's just someone in a suit, right? Tenmataru! Tenmataru? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Eek! Please don't hurt me. Be gone, be gone, be gone. Hiss. Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm. Where's that die and go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. You sure he gives up quick? Huh. Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there. You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. You'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro. Now what? Look, Apollo. There's somebody up at the roof. Fucking. What? Ha 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 ha! Booming laugh. Could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Yaha! Breaks the table. Fuck it. Didn't know King was in this game. The Golden Lord of Yokai. The amazing 9 tails is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro. Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing 9 tails. Up to your no good tricks again, Ed. Tenmataro? Well, not on my watch. Ah! Ah! There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace. Thank you, Mr. Amazing 9 tails, sir. Now, I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish await. Okay. The fuck was that? I don't fucking know, Tristan. What was that all about? Did the wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's Manor. That was the amazing 9 tails. Yeah? I just realized her tail, or like her ponytail, kind of looks like a fucking, like, a wisp. Like, the way how, like, the design. That's pretty good. He's a pro wrestler from right here in 9 Tails Vale. But no one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro? That was, a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released. To remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the 9-tailed fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing 9 tails did the honors this year. That was the big surprise, huh? The amazing 9 tails and Tenmataro. Huh. Well, whatever floats her boat. Oh, would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me. She's a strange one, alright. I think she's sweet on her own, in her own special way. Knowing Chushi, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of 9 Tails Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay. It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon, Tenmataro. He killed Alderman Kyobi. What? Wait, killed as in dead? No, Trucy, killed as alive. Yes! Yes, and Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro, and you stay here while I go have a look. Please wait. Huh? Ah! It's Tenmataro Warning Charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Now I have this Warning Charm. Slapped on my fucking forehead. Alright, that was like a cool, like, kind of beat that was going with it. Like, dun, 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 dun. Oh shit! I love these animated scenes. The boy who lived.
Are you alright? Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. There was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious. You think Dixie's going to be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks. Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. About what happened? So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead. Uh-huh. It was Alderman Kyobi. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. The one who was found alive, who was he? Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. Sob. So he's the killer. Ah! Nuh-uh, Papa didn't kill anyone. Papa, as in your father? I kinda wish you just stopped that nuh-uh. I'd be like, the fuck you mean nuh-uh? That's right, Jinxie's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town. No way. Yes way, but he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. Wait, he was injured! How the fuck would that hurt? Like, what logic did someone go like, yeah, you murdered him? The victim was Alderman of Ninetales Vale. And Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? The Alderman. So the victim was the village Alderman. What can you tell me about him? His name is Rex Kyobi. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then, why did you come work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grew. Are there 9 of them on the fucking flower? Oh my god, there's 9 petals on those flowers. Okay. That's pretty smart. Wow, what a beautiful flower, and with exactly 9 petals too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. I got the flower. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh, the warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed. The Forbidden Chamber's door. That big door that was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tematara escaped. Oh! But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Paul, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's offense to me. Attaboy, Polly. You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's that notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I didn't misplace them. I'm putting my notes in the court record. Well, sorry, I got a little bit lightheaded there. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Oh my god, they have... That makes it much simpler now. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, I just open up the court record with R. And I switch between the tabs using L and R. Oh, I almost forgot. It's about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you will resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? Is that his angry glare can paralyze you with fear? And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. So out of the nowhere, go meet my client. Okay. Oh, and there's like a brief summary, case brief. The victim suffered a fatal abdominal spear thrust. Black feathers and tracks were found at the scene. Okay. 45, 46, alright. We got Trucy. We got Jinxie. We don't know where this man is at. 45, 46. We got Rex, Damien. Okay. Cool. Moving on. The detention center. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Hello? Who are you? Yikes. So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Paul Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Get out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Sorry? Did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am epitome of rude. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me. Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can't they? Whew, that was close. You don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Alright. Reason for the arrest. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Ugh! Whoa! Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Bah! Excuse me? To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I have but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Whew. Our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Kiyobi. That's why I was arrested. Your prints were on the murder weapon. That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. I have hardly remembered a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh. Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Motive. What did the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh? Was it a personal nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing the merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tenma Town now! Yikes. That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder. Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Kyobi was dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Ah, curses. Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I've never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes. She already lost her mother. Now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Juicy and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in the Ninetales Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue. And many other interesting characters. Friends. Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Whew! Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Oh, I just realized the fucking ringtone. It's the song that played, during, Apollo Justice. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Tracy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case. That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. Took off as soon as I told her you needed help with a case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit, sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. Does it, like, tell you, like, right away? Yeah. Go meet Athena Sykes. Okay. Okay, that's actually really nice. Like, where if you're, like, you really don't know where to go, you could just, like, straight up, yeah. I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where Kyobi Manor is. You can't fool me, you're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pighead! This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know? Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Whoa, why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Hey, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it, enough of your lies, you're coming with me. Ah! Get your hands off of me! Fucking straight up. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Whoops. Are you okay? I think so, but the police officer's out cold. I'm so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it. That would be me, and you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right, that right. So then, you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am, now about telling me a little bit about yourself. Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. Athena Sykes. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. Let me put my phone like a little bit closer, because I'm expecting my sister to text me or call me in a second. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. Just, is her thingy on my, like, list of, like... Isn't she, like, 18? Okay, so we added in a second here. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius. She must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer. How exactly does that work? The client. So tell me about our client. What are we? What do they look like? What are they like? Oh right, you haven't met him yet. Well. And that about sums it up. I love Athena, she's so expressive. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Sniffle. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There was something in my eye. She's so fucking cute, I love her. They're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our client is, helping our client is priority number 1. Sorry, I had a moment there of like, ooh. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring an analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on the witnesses' inner voices, and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks? Whoa, you need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt it. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on the way here. Think it might have something to do with our case. Special edition covering our case. That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rápido. Right, well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Tamataro was seen. What? He was seen flying through the sky? Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetales Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals will think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai as in one of those Japanese monsters? It's like my Japanese animes. Mein Gott! You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Now German. Why not plain old English? Alright, Apollo, chill out. It would be interesting if Athena is just German Hispanic. Like, Hispanic German, whichever one you want to go with. That would be an interesting take for the character's, like, background. Special edition paper added to the court record. Because she's... Andale, Apollo, let's get cracking on that crime scene already. Gather information by searching the crime scene. Alright, so let's go there. Oh, you can... Wow, they finally gave you the option to go through more than fucking 4 things. That's actually very nice. Yobi Manny, foyer. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look. The TV in the little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after a special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected to Tenmataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two, you don't belong in here. Eek! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them there? Big damn dome, right here. What about them their horns? Oh, yours. They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... You're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tenma, ain't you? Should have reckoned what with the expensive looking bracelet you got there. You are an interesting character. The name is Phineas Flitch. Flitch? I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same here. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebus out of witnesses, huh? I don't know where this voice started coming from, but I started kind of working with it. What the... These horns, eh? Oh, these horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. Can I click on this? Okay. Betcha use the come here, you little horn demon. Dang, seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. Then again, I ain't none of my business, so. That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I'd best get back to work. Okay. Yo, okay. That hold it was kind of fucking aggressive. She said, hold it! Like, I'm just like, alright, let's chill. Halt, stop right there. Huh? Me? Apollo, your brace is gone. It's on his fucking wrist. Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that will be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. The cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Jeez, I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh ho! Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, head for the hills! This fucking guy. Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one's a crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind, too. The guy's a living definition of bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. It looked like something the police might draw. I wonder where the caretaker got them. Alright. The foyer. Now then, as I recall, the fox chamber should be at the top of the staircase. Oh, excuse me. Whoa! Where'd all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? Popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataru. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Oh, hello. And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first. Who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Hey. Ah! Under arrest, but save for the boys back at HQ. Now, come quietly or else I don't want to be late for lunch. Please wait. We're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? You're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's injustice we trust. Ooh boy. This guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? Well? So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No authorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once or you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Ah, yikes. Is he reaching for his... Injustice we trust. Phew, just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line. Apollo, let's see if we can, if we can't change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. But he's as dense as the heroes come. Persuasion. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing the line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? No, silly, we're saying that you're an inspiration to our quest for justice. No, it can't be! You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is part of a justice too. Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to crime, right? Right, a search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? Wait, but how do we go about changing our perspective? Touch the arrows on the bottom screen of the screens or press left or right on D-pad. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave those stone unturned. Nos allons commencer. Let's get started. Alright, examine. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, this is sick. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenma was imprisoned in there before his escape. Maybe we could get a door open. It's worth a try. Huh? No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust! X! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. It's an unopenable door, right? According to Miss Jinxie's Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Ugh! Forget I just said that! The Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. Kind of know what voice I kind of want to work with him now. Wow, this is a pricey looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about rude awakenings. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about. That sinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Look, the statue only has one tail. Maybe it's a nine-tailed fox's sidekick. I bet the number of tails represent a yokai's power. So if you had two, Apollo, I'd only have one. Wait, what? Not that I means you're better than me, got it? Like I said, what? Athena's really cute. This is so interesting, the investigation, because this is the first time you could do investigation in this game. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped on the Alderman's blood. I'm talking about this game specifically. Like, this is our first investigation within this within Dual Destinies. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers almost point to a bird. And it must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. Your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman Kyobi with a spear. It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. What do we got here? So this is where Alderman Kyobi... Oh. Sorry, just make sure I didn't get a text. Where Alderman Kyobi's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes! Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye! What was that all about? Oh, accidental. Turn around. Just make sure we got everything checked out as well. There's something wedged under the chair. Let's see if I can lift it up and... Freeze! Yikes! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright. Did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I hear an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once, in justice we trust. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weaknesses. Alright. Whatever it is stuck on tight. Looks like the large bloodstained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how he got here, and why does this seem important? All right. Do we get mostly? Oh wait, what's this? This one's a spear, but what about this one? It's more like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in the manga once. Really? What are they used for? Things like pinching through cheeks. Yow! Pulling out tongues. Stop! Stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. I like the relationship developing between Athena and Apollo right now. Nothing much to see on this table, on the side. Alright. Maybe I should check on the other side. Okay, let me just look around real quick. Look at something. Alright. Let's see here. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch the pendulum in there? Unsteady and restless. That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, that was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not that far off the mark. What's this over here? There's something behind the door. It's a broken statue thing. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door was open. Why would anybody put anything something there? Yeah, that was very smart. That wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in panic. Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology, too. And I am? Wow, you really learned quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Wright Anything Agency. Can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. I wonder what this bottom screen means. Oh, you could use it like as a stylus thing too. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I was like, what does the bottom screen do? We checked the walls. We didn't check this over here though. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. Read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. I like the investigation theme song playing. We got that right, yeah, okay. Alright. Moving the room around. There's something shiny here. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the Nine-Tailed Fox and Tenma battling it out. Eek, careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? There you go. We got something new. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't really matter. Look, a cat with two tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. Haha, how funny is that? There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Apollo, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? Window, you say? Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to go in and out of. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. Looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. I wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman Kyobi have a pet fox? Guess that's about wraps it up. I like this new investigation, like kind of like the room spinning type situation. Now, if only we could get the detective to tell us what he knows. The room is like very like designed for the 3D aspect of this game. Hey, Paul, do you hear something? I don't hear anything. All right, your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound like wind rushing through a narrow strait, and the echo of someone's voice in Justice We Trust. Ah! Ha ha ha! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air duct. Yeah, check it out. Well, why would she hear you through there? Why do we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must rush through there. Carry my monologue with us straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct or something. Hahaha, cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Wright? Not on my watch, buddy! In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Ah, come on, throw us a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in help, or we were in need. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto. To serve and to protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under the motto. Yes, of course! I'm a servant and well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice! We did it, Apollo. Yeah, we did it alright, but I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Details of the case. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right. And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. A key, so then the Fox Chamber was locked. Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to his door. Really, so Alderman Kyobi didn't have a key to the Fox Chamber. Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. Ha ha ha! You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fail. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal. He even says that. Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Feathers and tracks. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that what's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would, no doubt, love to pin the blame of some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim to slander? I doubt the bear would do something as childish as running a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is the Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like Yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you! At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Suspects. So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect. That's right, even his name, Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Flitch and Mayor Tenma's aide. And the two of them were together at the time. Flitch, the guy who tried to steal my bracelet, just living up to his name, I guess. Flitch. Is Flitch another way to say like stealing? Like thievery? Something like that? We should go talk to him again when we have the chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that it's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? Sure enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I mean, it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's, how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? The prosecution. And asked why a man in prison for murder is serving as prosecutor. Because he's mastered the use of psychology in the courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney! Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Black Quill, would he? Bingo, Simon Black Quill. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and wrapped the legal world into the dark age of the law. What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids, knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Ah! Ah! I hadn't even noticed! Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes, yes they are! My favorite pair, in fact! Thank you for bringing them to me! You must truly be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Flitch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Flitch. And I want to hear what his alibi is. This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh, look. It's Mr. What was it again? Flitch? Finch? No, the name's Flitch. Phineas Flitch. Keep on proliferating, and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So, what seems to be the problem, Mr. Flitch? Oh, it's just terrible, terrible, I tell you! Come quick! Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Looks like some kind of mask. It's Amazing Ninetales' mask! Amazing Ninetales? Oh, right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Oh, look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. So what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't you? Yes, I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for a champion's belt? What do you, what a team. Me and my bandit's mask, and you and that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? Wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually... why did I let him pull me off topic like this? Come on, Apollo, ask him about the Amazing Ninetales murder already. The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Oh. His trademark's a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Huh, the Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster like yourself, Mr. Flitch. Doesn't make sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. When was that a compliment? Ah! What's the big idea? Check your pocket. Hey, how do you do that? Keep it. I got lots more. Alright. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Amazing Ninetales' death. Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word around Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Temataro. The villagers are really superstitious, aren't they? Aren't you? Yeah, we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor of Tenma Town? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Temataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. It ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo! We still have to ask him about the Alderman's murder, remember? About Alderman's murder. Mr. Flitch! Sorry, I kind of started coming to you. Mr. Flitch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Kiyobi said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. You must be talking about the small room in the upper right. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Miss Flitch. I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent L. Bell's his name. So the two of you were together. That's pretty sound alibi, alright. Nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder. Kept watching the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So, do you think the mask is a real deal? Without a doubt! This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Wouldn't it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. And this places this mask at a crime scene at some point in time, which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder, and is against the merger. No way. Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be? Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. Update to the mask. Anyways, you got a spare 5 you could lend me? Sorry, man, I don't. We need to go to the Kiyobi Garden, right? Or not. Talk to Jinxie Tenma. Do we know where she's at? Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. She's real. She's real for that. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me. Eek! It's the demon lawyer! Not another warning charm. I'm Apollo. Who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Adina Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. Don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't gobble her up alive? Relax, I didn't eat her up. And I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. Sniffle. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? The incident. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least, not yet. But you do think Tenmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival. I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie. Ah! What was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters. Huh? What's gotten into her? So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human. No, you're still a demon. Oh, I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Temotaro for some reason. That's precisely what we need to know about more, or to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there at the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Ah, that's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Temotaro was at the murder scene, but was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father too. Alright then. Temotaro did it. Why do you think Temotaro's the killer? I saw him with my own eyes. Temotaro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Temotaro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Towards the foyer. Mr. Flinch and Mr. L. Bell were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Temotaro too. Sounds like you better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo, remember the picture in this paper? Someone called Temotaro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Temotaro Jinxie said she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Temotaro is the killer, and he can fly too. The Amazing Ninetales. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she could shed some light on this. So, no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? That's, what? That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked? Eek! You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales. Bet you'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. Oh, is that what we're going with? That he's the Alderman? About the yokai saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out? Actually, I heard a strange jangling sound. Can you be a little bit more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recall seeing Temotaro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Temotaro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Temotaro with a staff? It's the only known document depicting Temotaro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. And what's the deal with the Temotaro who you saw, Jinxie? Why didn't you tell me you saw Temotaro earlier? Actually, Mr. Albel told me not to tell. Mr. Albel, Papa's aide. Oh, right, the other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Temotaro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions. They say you must not gaze upon Temataru, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Temataru will claim your soul. That's something everyone here knows. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Aha, everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Hey, you there. You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh. Steal my soul? Seriously. The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. Paula, do you think the Elbel guy actually believes in Temataru? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Last time I saw Mr. Elbel, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno. Next stop, the manor foyer. With any luck, he would be there waiting for us. I need to breathe, man. I'm not like breathing properly. That's just getting me lightheaded because I'm like reading so much. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. Albel. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Look at someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Eek! It's, oh, Mr. Flitch. What can we do for you? I bet she was going to scream monster when which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. What business do you got with my TV listings? Oh no, it just caught my eye. And I asked if, you watched this pro wrestling program today. Yep. It was a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. Seriously doubt that. Almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Flitch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Temataru or something like that. Huh? Temataru? So you did see him? Okay, clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up every day, real pretty like. The ladies must love it. Don't change the subject, and FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Should have complimented my hair more. Jinxie said she saw Temataru flee towards the foyer. So, you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes! Wow, I really pushed the button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Oh, hello, sir. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florent Albel. Way divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. Way divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you. Ah! What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had the look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis le blé. Sniff, sniff. Sniffer? Sniffer. Oh, what a heavenly scent! Ugh. I think you're just paralyzing my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, Bonjour! It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of Adieu so I can return the favor? Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. Keeping Jinxie quiet. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Temotaro. Why that little? So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please! I was merely trying to keep it with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into the whole Temotaro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. Lobo, you didn't see Ah! Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right, I didn't see nothing, especially not Temotaro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I could barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. But I asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi. You'd think you'd suspect me of all people. Oh no, it's just an... Ah! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't straight. Like the spritz really helped? What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Flinchy. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Flitchy. Good answer. Just repeating. Ah! You said quite enough. What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. What is with these two? Are we quite through, you hear? I am very busy, man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Temotaro. Come along, Flinchy. Flitchy. Filchy. Oh, I was not even... My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. You do you, man. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Temotaro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. Perhaps emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. My ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some blah, 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 blah. That's an interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Temotaro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Temotaro. That's what I picked up from his voice anyway. Everywhere returned, it's Temotaro this, Temotaro that. We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Temotaro. Alright. Something wrong, Apollo. Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Temotaro? At best, he'll think I am an idiot. At worst, ugh. Oh, he's here. So nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro. Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too. Eek. Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined. Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Temotaro free. What utter nonsense! Yikes. I always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Stop for a bit. Temataro's revival. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Temataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Ah! Sorry! Sorry, I offended you. Well, that's the talk around town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? Well, let's break out of here at once! Her tormentors must be taught a lesson! No, wait! First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. So. You don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Alright. I ought to ask about this reason behind the merger. Why the merger? It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Oh. Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it, my bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that. Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Oh yeah, Dina has a gift too, her special sense of hearing. So, what do you think the mayor is lying about? What's good, Liam? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First, I touched my bracelet, X. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Yes, I remember this feeling, the intense concentration. Ooh, the song is so good already again. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. That Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in the statement he just made, and when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Oh, was I? Alright, I've got him now. His tick should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over his eyes. I gotta pour over every word he says and wait for his tick to appear. Perceive. It's quite an attractive prize. Is it when he says in terms of tourism? Confirm.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? From yesterday? Yeah, what's up, man? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been a hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so You felt it would be attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict this.
Take that!
Monster craze of Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ugh. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Well, Why the merger? You're ready to tell me the truth now. Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. I'm like burping weirdly at times and it's annoying me. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one of the same? Alderman Kyobi was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? A blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Ah, could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman Kyobi's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing that the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. The mask, right? Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask! What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside. White hair? You say. There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? Talking about Rex Kyobi, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The Alderman was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman Kyobi was a former pro wrestler. So Blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was the threat to the Blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger and, as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Ren has white hair, so indeed. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman Kyobi had taken part in it. If you get my drift. This is absurd, Mr. Mayor. Do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we will clearly establish the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Deuces. Apollo, do you really think that Tenma Taro that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there is no such thing as monsters. What about the newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Taro to do their dirty work? Oh come on! There wasn't any Tenma Taro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in the court tomorrow. I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll think of something. I'd better because I can't very well say a flying demon was a killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's going to be a one doozy of a trial. Damn, this whole investigation was an hour and a half. Alright. Let me just also do this. Have the guide set up in case I'm being dumb and don't realize what I'm doing. Alright, here you go. April 18th. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Eek! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cores of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right. Here. I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Alright, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine! Then that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. What's with all the racket, you two? It's Phoenix! Ah, Mr. Wright. Heh, just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. Man's all shaved. He's now cleaner. Look at him. Suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. That's right. I've heard the rumors about him. He was about how he was back before his conviction. Whatever. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be pretty scary. He must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I knew he was gonna be bad news. It's probably just a hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Wait, so it is true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. You'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes. Better tone down my cord of steel, too. So, are you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculous. Ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client, seek the truth, that's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. You know, I'm surprised Apollo Justice hasn't really said anything to Detective Bright. Or Blight. What was it? But yeah, he didn't say anything about, like, my last name is Justice. Like, he didn't say that to him. Or even had the thought. Court is now in session. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma, Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader. Ready, Your Honor? I know that big booming voice anywhere, as chipper as ever, Mr. Justice. But who is this young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice junior partner, and fresh out of the law school. Oh no. Full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for the case... The prosecutor for the case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I forgot that he is currently serving time.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate. But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Is that how it works? You would technically lose your job. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Ahem. Is the prosecution ready? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Ah, of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you please. Ah! What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right, there is an indictment, and opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Oh, well. Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor has the judge's tongue. But, we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Huh. Well then, your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? A term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool. Huh? Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Huh. Old dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Kyobi, alderman of Ninetails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of the Tenma town, is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. A caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both had alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the indictment, had no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Ho ho ho, flattery will get you nowhere. Will get you everywhere? He's playing Simon Says with a judge. Moving right along, now let's hear from the first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if he ever came to that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what? So I truly believe... Oh! Fulbright. Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Ha ha ha! That's the spirit! Justice must be swift and true! I see it in your eyes. This is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Now let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. Yeah? About the murder. Alder Kyobi was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Kyobi was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Alderman Kyobi has been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right, the accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. The victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of an incredible feat of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with the former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. It still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this! Huh. And so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigators are as thorough as they are foolproof. And my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to reign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused's prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your boldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun. That's what's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the murder for the purpose of freeing Tenma from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards bird. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman. Mayor's a strange one, alright. I heard he went to blood drive, but instead of by donating, what the fuck? Or there's no gossiping in my court. Your baldness, please take a gander of those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession. Yes. possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again. Perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. Eep. The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Ooh, thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impression to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than the statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox and on the other the Tenmataru. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case was rendered in art. As Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright. Objection!
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd at the detective statue theory. There are no fingerprints, right? So, to wrap the statue. There are no fingerprints on the supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Holy fuck. His corner theme is back. Oh, this can't be happening! Did I arrest the wrong man? You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point of our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber? Exactly. This could be the big break we've been looking for. There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? Huh. The least you could do is look at me while you're being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It would take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. Huh. There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall the bloodstained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why were there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used? Corrupt the statue. Okay. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. And sure, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. Now do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. Was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? Paul, I just thought of something. They didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue. Who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left fingerprints on it. Huh. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? I'll give you evidence, alright. Athena, are you sure about this? Borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks allegedly from a yokai were found at the scene. I believe they're from the third party who struck the mayor with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! Sorry. Guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie, I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So, is this court to believe the feathers and track are from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is. Ouch! This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Oi, Fulbright. Oi, Fulbright. Explained to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? Ha ha ha! Our investigation prowess is without equal! Starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers. Witness testimony. Feathers and tracks. The entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like the yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears. Stroke, probably is what I kept reading. Absolutely, he knew exactly how to prey on the superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accused demon Tenmataru was, that is. Tenma, who? Tenmataru, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. I'm giving him like a weird snake vibe. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon, and thus were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held in Akiobi Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataru. Obviously, this person is much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection.
Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataru. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataru suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection.
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid? The evidence speaks for itself, Wright. Right. It was a mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-murder movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked rustlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind a crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well, now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the village's fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman Kyobi? Excellent point. It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection.
Perhaps the killing was spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated. From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman Kyobi's secret identity. Apollo, I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the murder to commit murder? It's not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the Amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my, but why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-murder movement. Need I say more? Well, could it really be? Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim. Our victim Rex Kyobi was the amazing Ninetales, and the mayor's discovery of such was his motive for murder. Order, order! What a shocking development! A motive clearer than crystal's clear! What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they tied the alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached the real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness? Admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona, just to secretly participate in the anti-murder movement. Very astute of you, your baldness. Right, now take a look at this. You value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenmataro, or Tematown. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your... The blackmail letter was found in Alderman Kyobi's pocket. What? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence that Mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenmo go missing right after the Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it in the Alderman's pocket? It's possible. But we don't have any proof, that's what happened. I'm sorry, you heard like me hitting my thumb onto my mic right there. It's possible we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Mayor Tenma, we would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planning the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales. So it was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planning the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. The blood tracks is what it was. Oh. My what?
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is a crime scene photo. And just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you looked right here, it's killer when the feathers and tracks of the low of the scene.
Take that!
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes, see how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood. In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Ah! It must be a mistake! Order, order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Ha 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 ha! Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how? Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding the third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Miss Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taru. He's the source of those feathers and tracks! Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock the court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear the name, boy! Your baldness. It appears the defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's on the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taru. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police, she came around the corner in the hall. It was around here that she saw Tenma Taru fleeing towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? Apollo, the momentum was shifted to in our favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way. Ooh, that objective was kind of cool how it came up. Huh. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop. Oh, you mean Flitch and LaBelle, Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Flinch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Ugh, why didn't these two see the Tenma Taru impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Flitch, caretaker of Kyoe Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Flitch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was very fine. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say captured? No, wait. I don't want to know. Very well, then, bailiff, please go wake Mr. Flitch and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? The name's Flitch, Phineas Flitch, caretaker of Kyoe Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Your lordship? Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes, and your honor will do just fine, Mr. Flitch. Ah. It's those shoes again. Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright? Don't tell me Flitch stole them again. Oh, yours, your honorship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Ah, ethics metics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Fletch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Temotaro in the foyer after the murder. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. Kyobi's asked. I was making sure no one fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise could get up to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened there after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. Yeah? You just lied. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So, you're telling the court you never saw anyone dressed up in like Temotaro? Yep. Was guiding the whole time? That's the truth, the holy truth, and not a bit of the truth. And Temotaro, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. My bracelet. It's something the matter, Apollo. My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Flitch, has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on some sort of nervous habit. Ah! What in the? What is a hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Maybe it's made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you. You know, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. Isn't it some sort of trick or... Ah! Won't be able to squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? One for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Ah, somebody help! Oh, he's really having a bit of a sport. He won't harm you. Save when truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, will you will ensure your feathered friend to properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way, huh? We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmotaro there, Fitch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. The bird just on his fucking head. Alright.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to, bushwhack? It ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. I didn't watch that one! No siree! I was doing my job just like I was supposed to! This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Flitch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." Ah! So, do you admit to you slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty, watch the TV and the foyer at the same time. The only thing Flitch can claim to be a professional is to claim to be a professional of is a professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have the court believe the witness was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. That's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV and the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it. Here you go.
Take that!
Okay. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly, and that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yipes! The bag's out of the cat! I mean, out of way around! Other way around! He needs a stool thingy for two. Order. But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenmataru impersonated in the foyer. What now? Granted, the Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Ugh. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work, right, Tanuki? They were. They were? I mean, yes. Yes, they were. Well, you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't. My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. My ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So, you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yep, my ears were working full time. So, who's the liar now, you no good shyster? A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of the fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing, and them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Yipes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. What? And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. Alright, second time. It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My ears might have been slacking up, but my eyes might have been slacking up, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like, so no way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tenmataru in the foyer. Superstition is a religion of feeble mind. Understand? A simple rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that, or our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convict prosecutor, who is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Tenmataru, the mayor's sure to be convicted. And we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness. With pleasure, Your Honor.
Hold it!
So, you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Temotaro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle. Plus, that Tenmataru. Jingle jangle. How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Temotaro has the staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Temotaro holding a staff-like object that made a jangling sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Phil says Temotaro jingle jangles would you consider that vital information? Very important. Extremely vital. Request that it be added to his testimony. If Temotaro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. Yokai Legend Scroll.
Objection!
Temotaro's staff would make a jangling sound, you say? Well, I'm going to say that your story doesn't add up. There's something the defense would like to share with the court. Mr. Filch, you say you didn't see Temotaro on the day of the incident. Why did you assume just now that Temotaro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Temotaro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described it sounds just like you did, as a kind of jangling sound. Yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Temotaro doesn't use a staff, not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Temotaro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right! Oh, you're right. There's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. Ah! So the question is, why does the witness think Temotaro uses the staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Temotaro carries the staff. He actually saw Temotaro. Mr. Filch actually saw Temotaro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Busted again! Bloody hell! Yes, how'd that feel, Black Quill? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Temotaro the day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging you, please don't make me say it! But clearly you did see Temotaro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact! No can do, no way, no how! Y'all ain't got no idea how terrifying he could be! He? Mr. Filch still won't admit seeing Temotaro, even though everyone already knows he did it. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. Alright, here you go. You say you must not gaze upon Temotaro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Temotaro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Temotaro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Temotaro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Flitch believes that too? So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer had heard about him. The old village superstitions. Them old village superstitions. The defense, please explain what the witness is talking about. The people of Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things, and their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Temotaro. Darn straight, that's why! It's all right here! Do not gaze upon Temotaro. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. See? That's why us folks in Ninetales Vale can't talk about seeing Temotaro. It clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Temotaro costume. They knew that They knew that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that the Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Huh. Superstitious, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in the world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstition in the Clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Nine Tails Village. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. Rah! Beep, 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 beep. Order, I say. You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now, you lies have cost me. Sorry! I promise not to do it again! Fuck. Cunning fuck. Taka. My fine for the friend. Have at it. Yikes! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! Ah! He took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him and with your fastest men! That's certainly not something you see every day. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third-party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Uh-oh. Whoa! Huh. Ah! The shackles! I'm too young to die! Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. The fucking dumb face he makes. Eek! They really wanted to show up the 3D models and everything for this game. They had to do something! Have no fear, Fulbright is here! When going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going! Then get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that set him free! Objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice! What a fucking guy. Huh. I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case. Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know... The judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dona's assertion is this. Tenmataro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kyobi.
Silence.
Ah! Here to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer, yokai, there in the Fox Chamber. What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenmataro being in the Fox Chamber. Huh. Let me enlighten you. The little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is, upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman. and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone dressed up like Then, why does that little scam claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering that her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenmataro inside the Fox Chamber? There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long as my blade thirsted for blood, at long last I should be sated. Wait, this is still a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of. Just stood up. Very well then, both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? Just so... Plenty of time in your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running into the shell, does it? Which is the one where the clown lady goes in? Hold on, I'm trying to find out. Which trial is... Yeah, but I put Phoenix Wright. Garu Tornado. She is in... Which one is she in, bro? Do 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 bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Oh, is she in this one? Oh, she may be in this one. Hold up, hold up. Turnabout Storyteller. Is that one of the ones that are coming up? It's the next one! We're gonna get to the clown lady next one. I can't wait. Sorry, I'm like spoiling myself a bit here. Cause I know she was in one of these like 3D ones, but I'm like, I don't think she's in the next one. Alright. That's all me. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You'll really, you've really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenmataro impersonator at the manor. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No wait, let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? But do you know? You know, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo, don't be late. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, maid of Kyobi Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. The mirrored image is very funny. Nurari Hion, leader of the 100 demons. He really does exist. Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be admissible. What is it, my child? Begone, Nurari Hion, leader of the 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. Eek! My charm is no effect. The demon of due process. Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes. I trust you know why we're here. Bags. Bags. Oh, the Trixie Tanuki. Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I meant your bags, the ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will help. Will keep Azukirai away. Azukirai. Kiarai. The yokai that washes Azuki beans. The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Azukirai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together, those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. Here we go. What Jinxie saw. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, I now remember, yokai right there in that room. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-huh, lots and lots of them. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them? I don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Setotaisho. They were all there. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony. Ugh. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear, but a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With this court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea! Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused, a regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any valuable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. Huh, I'll show you. Here we go. See Tenma Taro, the Fox Chamber. Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai right there in that room. Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena, what exactly are you looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here, you can see images and emotion distracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Fortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left. She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is making her other emotions. Which is masking all of her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So all these yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions. Ah, my fucking hand. Yes, that's right. Her fear has installed in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. The trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the wheel here? She seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by tapping. This fucking song is going crazy. L on the bottom left screen. Next point, what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion? Finally, tap probe again. Just try and get the heart of the matter. Okay, let's try. Let's give this a try. Cat monster with a flame with a wheel.
Got it!
Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on the wheel of fire? That's Akasha. A yokai that steals the bodies of the recent deceased. I bet it came to steal the Elderments. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for the Kasha. Cold. Paul, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on the wheel of fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for the Kasha? Present light picture. Wait, this? Or this? Let's do this one first.
Take that!
A light fixture. This one right here, it has the flame design, and it is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on the wheel of fire. The Kasha you saw was just a light fixture. Eek! Man, there's a lot happening right here. There's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about the white wall-like monster? That's Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. Eek. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. Eek. And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. Eek! I don't know what I was looking at. There you go. She stabilized a bit. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right, there never really were any yokai there. So, the defense is asserting the exact opposite of the original assertion. Wait. Jinxie, what about Temotaro? There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Temotaro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You've gotta be choking. I'm telling you, these two have to do it. It's funny. Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on it. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do. No! Apollo, can I interrupt your freakout for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. An unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly, we should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Alright, here we go.
Got it!
It seems like an unnatural reaction. Really, because I don't see it that way. Though it isn't unexpected given her testimony. Is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Yes, there's someone at home, and that someone is... Did I mess up? Oh, I did mess up. It's this one, but it's just... Alright, I meant to say, it's this one, but, you know. It's supposed to be sadness, not surprised. Or shock. The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now, let's see. Ah, look. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. There you go. Successful. Just one fuck up, but that's fine. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? Flower. Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower there at the scene, did you? Ah, Demon Lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tailed flower on it. I liked it so much, I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from the crime scene. That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witnesses will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key. Might I have a look, your boldness? Ah, this is none other than the master key to Kyobi Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Huh. Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's consistent possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder, which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key, was found in the room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is, till Jinxie Tenma opened the fox chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world, and there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. Isn't there 3 keys? A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No!
Objection!
How could this happen? Ah! The fence assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. This sucks. Thanks, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict for easier to accept. Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed. Alright, I'll be back in 10. Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Alright. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Though I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. Court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case? Well, actually I do. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But I got absolutely nothing. But that's never stopped me before. Have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room, because it's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box, or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? I do! He just fucking has a voice crack. You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. You just need to think with this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did. So what's that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, that why we... Isn't it supposed to be that's? Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple, like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all, oh my god. We need to rule out all the absolute impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the fox chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. Hallway door.
Take that!
The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. Huh. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within the locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right? I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice? The prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... The perp locked it from the outside. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and then locked it. Ouch! Consider this, the master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox Chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both, like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. This guy. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked? Drew it in from the outside. What if someone threw it in from the what if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back into the through the window. That would explain how the master key would be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right! Ah! I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window. Somewhere other than the window. Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window?
Take that!
The air vent. Yes. The window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside of the Fox Chamber, then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Ah! That's preposterous. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it so even your honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Tenmataru murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent into the ceiling room. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing. Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataru. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Except for it, just... Order, I say. Now that I've proved the possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence. A
valiant effort, Justice Dono, but... Sorry. A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and that tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after they left the room. But then what? Did the irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and walk right out of the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the... Youch! That is impossible without being spotted by the foyer's security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there's no sign of a Tenmataru anywhere in this footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there's no other way to flee this manor, is there? I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Huh. Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliff side of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the window? What the heck, right? I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly? Possibly. Whoa, I thought it was I was the one with the cord of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have? This is like, he's kind of used to these situations now where he's like, oh, good, more fucking bullshit. All right, let's follow it up. Special edition paper. Oh, this is actually perfect. Okay, take a look at the special edition paper. Tenmataru, real or flight of fancy. What does the article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo is that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window. Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting. Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenmataru flew away, you know, by some way or other.
Silence.
It is your brain that has flown the coop. The image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay then, how about the Tenmataru figure Mr. Fletch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there's a rational common sense explanation for that. The Inferno yokai our tricksy Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electrical eye. She? I don't like where this is going, one bit. Now the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. Not good. Not good at all. You understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono. The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tenmataru were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Oh no! Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever! The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up the mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window. Huh. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai, and if only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as a samurai of yore would. Mayor Tenma. Sorry. Huh. This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, we had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess. Wait. Apollo. Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no! Don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Caw, foolish mortals! I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek! Mayor Tenma? Silence! I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King. What the? Demon King. Well then, I think it's time for me to... take a vacation! The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing the whole time? Indeed it is I, Tenma Taro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenma Taro, you say? Ha! What nonsense. So Mayor Tenma is a yokai now. Caw. The body is now mine. I lied. It's the one thing I required. Sorry, I'm like looking through shit right now. I'm like, hold up. Alright. So you're saying the Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you, and that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Flitch saw, and the one captured in the newspaper photo, they were all you? The cursor power of this warding charm prevents me from revealing my true form. Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? While a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claimed the yokai the little scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but it was the accused all along. Ugh. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in manner speaking. But the Elderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene. That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? Huh. Seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the Alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber door. But then fell unconscious from the blow the Alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Tenma, stumbled onto the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenmataru, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenmataru then fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma was her father possessed by Tenmataru. But when we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to be half blown out of the foyer window? Then what, do you mean he used to say the maid of the Kyobi Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenmataru? Oh, Kakaka! That too is easy to explain. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tried I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. I don't even know what I said was right. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant is real alive? This is real alive. So that rumor about Mayor Tenma is true. I knew yokai were real. Okay. Yeah. Order! Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. Simon says on steroids. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if he means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in the entire career. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system? Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be a Tenmataro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to. This is the dark age of law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight, knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning? Justice Dono.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence.
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. I bet I just promised not to succumb to anything. We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. Why are you so hard-pressed on, getting someone guilty? Ah! What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fool Wright. Have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? Seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell, vow to. Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. I'm a bit late with a reassurance, aren't we, detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use the opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Jesus. April 18, 1:20 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenmataru, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. Need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back. Eek! Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit, back from work. Yep, I really nailed the new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our new trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was in the Tenmataru. And whoever did that was the Tenmataru that Mr. Flitch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts in there right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. Oh my gosh, she brought this back. Ta-da! That was a cute little animation, though. Very stiff underwear. Undergarments. There you go. I was like, how you say this. Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. We should call it undergarments. Wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over in the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. Right, she speaks like German and Spanish randomly. Kyobi Manor. Fox Chamber. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. So I feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go to the evidence we need. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know that Tenmataru impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the Fox Chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the Fox Chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some blocked feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Not the stepladder slash ladder or... No, it was something else. No, it was stepladder and ladder, right? It was that was the whole debacle for that whole thing. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. But here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So, what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through the duct lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. But we don't turn things around quickly. In justice we trust! Oh yeah, I've been giving them voices up recently. Haha, sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. He's back. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. But the Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Come on. Where's the never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Fucking mood. Justice prevails once more. Not over yet, and besides, killing someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? The hit song by Billie Eilish? She didn't exist yet! But from when this game came out, yeah. Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice! And I have some information on the investigation. We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? Oh god. Alright. I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood? Sure, man. We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Alright, let's talk to you, man. The investigation. Can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well... I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write Dotard 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. Like, seriously, you're gonna fucking pop a blood vessel with that. Anyways, he doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside Kyobi Manor. Wait, that isn't the staff Tenmataro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. No, wait. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince, but if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any, anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Some of the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? The Amazing Ninetales. Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the Amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger at the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. I wonder what the English dubbing, or not English, Japanese dub names for these are. For like the characters. Damien Tenma is like maybe something like close to like Akuma or something, you know? Or Akuma Tenma. Tenma Akuma. The Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry, they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? The wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. He spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We gotta become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. You be careful now, you're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock. Figure 4 leg lock, I don't know that move, but sounds cool. But also painful. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did. What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things are of that nature. Wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Haha. What now, Apollo? About regrouping back at the agency. Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Alright. See you later, Fulbright. I appreciate you. Fulbright has been an actual... I don't know, I've been liking him. Maybe I'll, as new characters go. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research of exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except, this time, it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh. And monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. Hell yeah, that's the boy. That's my boy. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Our defense. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know, I've never had to defend a yokai before. I love seeing, Phoenix centered. Business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile. Yeah. My mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade, Mia. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? You and Athena. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist ever after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. It's nothing special. Maybe I underestimated the analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it into the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. So made she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, it's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes. I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. There you go. I like that, how the three of them work really well together. Like, and one major thing that's, like, kind of, like, obvious if you know primary colors. The fact that Phoenix is in blue, Apollo's in red, and Athena's in yellow. And those are the 3 primary colors. And that's like, I'm like, okay, that's clever. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Shaw. Eek. I forgot what voice I did for him. So my minions have returned. I think this is what the voice I did for him. Apollo still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, pillar of the legal trade! Free me from this imprisoning walls with great haste! Wow. He's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him with his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean. You can clear me of these charges. I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Feathers and tracks. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really you're doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld, they be. Day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within his body. But I should have expected as much from the descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. The voice is just coming off the fucking rails at this point. This little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman Kyobi, did you? I've killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been constructed. The murder is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. Better ask about this too. What you remembered. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key, but a short while ago. Behold, the key of the Forbidden Chamber. It's regurgitation once of your demonic powers too. I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber. Giving him like this weird, I wouldn't say surfer, but like a mix like of that. So he wanted to keep it shut. Stupid. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. Oh, that was fucking Apollo. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me, then Mataro, act as some asinine alchemist? I put asked the jailer, and my will was done, quite eagerly, I must add. Always an honor to serve your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in the in or around the door. Cursed and infernal door. But if I had known its manner of opening long ago, would I have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Forbidden Chamber key. Is there anything to show him? What? Might I ask, is that? This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the Alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth, does he recall? A secret gift from Alderman Kyobi, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now. The cloth didn't conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off and was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that, Damien does not know. Secret gift, interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Wrong thing. There's two, like, papers we have. I read Jinxie and I was like, that's not it. Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Ka. You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. Blackmail letter. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were there. Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So, whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect, and its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Ah, could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Lebel. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous! Preposterous! He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. Seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Though this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Lebel. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. Lebel and rake him in over the coals. Thanks for your help. You've just given us a major lead. Alright. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. Lebel's is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Alright. Thanks you. Where is Jinxie actually? I don't know if she's at this location. Hey, isn't that... Oh, there she is. Oh my god, are you okay? You dare imprison me? Jinxie? She's acting really strange. That loathsome no-good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Oh, she doesn't have a talisman. She used to have her talisman on her forehead. Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. I like how Apollo kind of accepts it now. He's like, well. Morning. Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no. It must have been the Makura Gaishi. Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makura Gaishi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in real tight, or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. There you go. Jinxie, there's something we want to ask you. Ah, there was something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? Let's talk to her first. What do you remember? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after that trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh, my memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it would totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. The Forbidden Chamber. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism, really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman Kyobi knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetales Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, or so. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. There's only one of its kind. So can I, like, show it to her? Got me. Sukumogami. A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and Suku. What a strange combination. If anything of her is supernatural, okay. Alright. Don't know if we're entirely done with her, but yeah, we'll come back. Box chamber. Hey, Wright. Show Fox and names. Oh, I forgot to do that. Hold on, well, yeah. I'm glad there's like a path, like an objective list of like, hey, make sure to do this. Present this statue. Alderman Kyobi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup of celebration, but it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Someone took the cup. Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew of what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, and it's a symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. It's also bad for you as well, because you knew about it and no one else does. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No. That's about it. My bracelet, it's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... Injustice we trust! Ah! Eek! A ghost! Ah! It's like the Fulbright. What are you doing here? I have business with a young lady. He has no salesman on him. If you must know, Prosecutor Blackquill has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. Ah, but I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I would not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on the short leash. So you're not a ghost. Maybe some sort of urban troll, then. Is he short? Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the station with you! Alright, well, we lost our lead. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us now. They did let us in now. Alright. No, this... Don't know if his hair is actually supposed to be blue here, but okay. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent! I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Now, but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask you. What the fuck? Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Oh, they're phones! Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes. Yes, about that, you must forgive me. The whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like this? Surprised? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ah! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? I have to, like, talk in a weird way for him, because... It's like I'm not breathing heavy, but I'm using, like, a way of, like, a breathing when doing his voice, and it's, like, making me lightheaded. And I gotta figure out, like, how to fix that. Did you see Tenmataru? Both Jinxie and Mr. Flirt said they saw Tenmataru. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you Ha 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 ha! Very well, I admit it. That's right, our friend LaBelle saw the demon Tenmataru. Huh. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of what that strange little habit of hers. Which one are you talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenmataru. Now what's new to me? Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataru sighting, they don't think she should be your prime suspect. Tell them more about that rumor. Rumor about Jinxie. So what was the rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing such strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it. That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. Yeah, we saw this. This happened, like, literally minutes ago. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tenmataru costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did. This is becoming more and more... Wish I never had asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Ah, then maybe. So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Paul, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episode the next time we talk to him. Alright. I'll show you this shit. Why am I so yawny? Excuse me, not the key. The blackmail letter. What is that? It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyobi. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Are you okay? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase, and then placed it into the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you— perhaps that shot of cologne will make your scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? Would you make your raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well. My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. Ooh, that's an expression. Ah, you can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now. You just want a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? And I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Aha! Everyone wants my exclusive Jesus Labelle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. I'm trying to give like Apollo like the I don't give a fuck look. Well, they can't have it, and just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. This is my latest project. I'm calling it Color Me Labelle. Color me. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Is that why your hair is blue now? Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo? What should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. I wonder what color this one is. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. We could leave this schmuck. Okay, let's find the secret mechanism for the opening chamber for the Fox. Whatever. Oh, that's so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it and find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Apúrate, Apollo. Apúrate. Alright, lady. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge, just like the spiky thing. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam. I seriously thought you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? If you haven't even tried. No, wait, don't. Ah! As much as I hate losing Athena, I think the door would to win this match. Is there a way to, like, see this up close? There's a carving of a nine-tailed fox over the door and the statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's just like guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, the statues move! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. Heh, I can handle it. If a spirit comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of the mid-air, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that the fox statues rotate. There's just something around here that shows the position they should be in. The folding screen, right? Oh, they have to face away. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on the elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes? There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole would appear if we do something with the folding screen. I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two foxes statues in front of the door. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place around, upside down. She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Alright, let's see if we can do something with these. The carving... Is there a way to, like, I can move them? We got this out the way. I'm not sure. How do you move statues? Maybe the killer hid under the table. That would be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Oh, the fucking top piece. Hey, look, there's something down here. Looks like a piece of something. Only question is, piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be the piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table. Alright, we at least got that out the way. Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look to find anything, Rapallo. We'll never find a keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those two foxes in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Maybe. I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb. Hey. On closer inspection, I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. Tap and slide the folding screen to rotate the folding screen. I can also tap on something of interest to inspect further. You can also zoom in and out of this in better. Well, now let's check out the last. Okay. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Oh. What the fuck? It is a picture of a keyhole. Or a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's shaped like the forbidden, the chamber's key. We're definitely getting warmer. Okay, let's take an even closer look. What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the forbidden chamber? Wait.
Ooh,
oh.
Looking cool, Joker.
Anna James, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. What about the key drawn on the end of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole. Oh, I just got an idea. Hey, how was your day been? It's been alright. I was folded to this the screen up just right. The key and the keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Oh, they have to face each other, duh. Look, a door. Yeah, and it opens too. The two foxes are now facing each other. Okay, there you go. Didn't we talk before? Because this is not your first time mentioning how you do your thing. Did you unfollow then refollow me? That's funny. Just because I said no to your model rigging and everything for your 2D live stuff. Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? I'm keeping this in the VOD, 100%. Well, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. Well, that was easier said than done. The keyhole has been revealed. Look! A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked. Time to see why the chamber's so forbidden. What tricks could it hold, I wonder? These doors need some serious oil. Ah, that was like nails on a chalkboard. Alright, forget about those super good ears of yours. Ooh, oh! Look, more feathers. Oh, that's cool. Eek! Oh, and he has a staff. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenmataru statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look. What? What is it? I just gotta check something. They did. That's funny. Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staffs on the rack. And one is missing. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. We'll look at that last one right down at the bottom. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Hey, there's a bunch of staffs here, and it looks like one's missing. Tamataro drinks he saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree, these look like one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tamataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staffs handy, well, shows that he's aware of his fault and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Alright, let's see here. Got the little thing over here. What's this? A stone lantern. I kind of like those stone lanterns. I have those on my Animal Crossing world. Island. And I have like some areas that have the stone lanterns in. Like those Japanese garden lamps. Where's the switch? Looks like these are lit by fire, not electricity. So there's no switch. Oh, here it is. What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Tamataro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities of yokai could want. The statue. Whoa, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tamataro has a staff. The Tamataro on the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant. This could be significant, but why? I'm gonna add that to the notes. Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Ah, Apollo! Are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, looks like there's some sort of a compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. Oh. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. Alright. Add that to the list. Oh, there's a little window here. Oh, look! There's an air vent here, too. Guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. Wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the case after all. Okay, we have that. Oh, whoop. Stone lantern. Like those oh. I want to look at that thing. Looks like the gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tamataro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone." Satan, so! Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. If it's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out central right here, baby. Cut it out, widget. Denial is strong in this one. What the fuck is these references? We got the feathers. We have this. Let's look at this right here. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Ooh, let's see here. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe. A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Whoa, it's turning into Tamataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tamataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Alright, the floor evidence now. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tamataro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright. And then we have our revealing thing here. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see, what brand is it? Jesus LaBelle! LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Temotaro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped his hand cream at the time. In other words, the Temotaro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Florent LaBelle! We caught him. That might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Alright. Guess that's about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Flitch and Jinxie? Yeah. I really want to ask Mr. Flitch about the village superstitions in Temotaro. Alright, let's go to the foyer. I know what voice I gave him. It's a curse! The curse! The curse of Temotaro! Fuck! You outsiders ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will you? Ah! Ah! What's all this about, a curse? Temotaro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right, about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions. Huh. Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Same goes for my bracelet. Sorry, I promise, I won't do it again. You said this last time. He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. That big jerk. I'm sorry. Guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Real quick. Let me just see the task here. Find out what Jinxie is lying about. That's later. Investigate Jinxie's alleged possession. That's with this man, I forgot his name. Tenma is also his last name. Damien Tenma, I have to talk to him about that. Alright. Ask Flitch about Temotaro. Whoop. Stealing. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget? Grr. Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. Is that thieving blood running in my veins? Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The famous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Oh, is that statue? Excuse me. I'm like burping. What exactly am I looking at? It looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he left one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson cause he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Apollo's is like, I'm done. Like, can we move on? Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. You have a funny way of showing the truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo. Washer of money. Giver outer of wealth. Reborn. Same with you. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. We know what it is now. Hey! What are you doing with that figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it'd been there practically forever. Could mean my grandpappy broke into the forbidden chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. You once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? Forbidden chamber treasure. What do you know about the treasure in the forbidden chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. But he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. Fucking Apollo being just fucking sarcastic. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry, I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninetales Vale sure seem like superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro. Damn right, the superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old way, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Hey, hey, you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignore the superstitions will cost your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your imminent departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in the Ninetales Vale, but if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. What? I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Flitch. Yipes! Alright, out with it. Out with it, you raccoon. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So, what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. I don't. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. That if I did, he'd do to me what that superstition said would happen. It was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor. The one about her being possessed. That rumor again. Guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ah, you son of a bitch! Hey, watch it! I'll be taking this back now. Kind of like family to me. Could just ask instead of stealing it. Is that all we wanted to ask Mr. Flitch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Alright. Alright, Raccoon. I'll be seeing you around. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. Seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere with this time. So, what can I do for you today? We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. Ah. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Kaka! No match is this warding charm for me. Oh, the charm! Temataro's back! These foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. Ah, I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. He probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Let's see. Where am I about Jinxie? We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. Not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal. Kaka. No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as the yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, you will never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain what that whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Tina's really something. Can't really count on her. I can really count on her when it counts. The real story. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean spellwalking? Sleepwalking? Sleepwalking? Spellwalking. Yeah, she's casting spells as she's fucking walking. She normally you have to stand still to cast a spell. Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of this disorder. It's usually brought on a repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Nightell's Vale? The child visited last. She did speak of dreading yokai and how they robbed her of her sleep each night. I knew it. Lack of sleep is causing her to enter in an unconscious state. That means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the Temataru that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, huh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Temataru's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. By the tracks. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Temataru for a spell. Ah, could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Temataru. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Temataru brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Temataru thing. Yeah, I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner is ready, your malevolence. Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right here. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Yes, your malevolence. Malevolence. How do you pronounce this? Malevolence? Malevolence? I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up with this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Flitch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next, now that we know the truth. You won't be able to claim that the Tenmataru was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. The real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? We don't. Okay. Oh, now it's purple. Okay. Now let's practice that again, Flitchy. From the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, heck. What was the next spot again? Ah! You have the memory capacity of a flea! This is the 13th time, you know? Now 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy! Ah! Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle. Say it's just all this practice. Yeah! Unbelievable. What have you had sullying my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Flitch LaBelle's wall just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Paolo? Oh, it's you two! Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenmataro impersonator would be nice right about now. Taro's true identity. Mr. Flitch filled me in on the conversation you two had about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenmataru. Flitchy, you fool! I told you nothing good would come to of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Flitch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Ha ha ha! Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenmataru. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Flitch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenmataru. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenmataru? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenmataru. Ah! I said Tenmataru was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have a memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 times more times. So, I've been called to testify tomorrow. Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Flitchy, wake up, you lazy bones! Huh? What? Oh, was I sleepy? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours. Mr. LaBelle... Mr. LaBelle made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ah! Right up the schnozzler. You gotta do exactly as I say. No, please. Anything but another lesson. There they go. Maybe a chance to get the truth out of him. Wait, what? Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. And all that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. Better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe let's see if she's over at Yokai Land shopping for more charms. Hey, yo, Jinxie! Oh, there she is again. Accursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling a score is high. My grudge has been festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. Grr. She must be possessed. Sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst. Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again. Phew. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cord of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. and on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. They released them like fucking CDs and shit. I'm dating myself a bit. Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and 10 Mataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together. Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right, for the municipal murder issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in the court this morning. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. Is what we lawyers... Ah! No fighting. Charm slapped again. Paula, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Well, you remember. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Kielby were collapsed in the Fox Chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. You lie. I knew it. She's holding something back. Oh, one thing. Let's see. Oh! Let me see if her trembling stops. It does. Okay, so at least we can like back out and then just redo it.
Gotcha.
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep. So you admit that he did say something else. Eek. How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could he be a little bit more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Adam and Kyobi." He said, what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime. But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Paula, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. A lack of third parties in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Kyobi and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Temataru. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. Funny. But just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down the dirty, rotten Tenmataro, Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with the legal exorcism justice style. Alright. First half done in an hour and a half. Awesome. There you go. Let me just load up this little thing here. Alright. Cool. Alright. There's the second half, and this is where we're pretty much gonna boldly just complete it. Just repositioning myself a bit. Oh! Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Dana Sykes, Assistant Defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Justice Prey. I don't know that language. As sharp as ever, I see, and in French, no less. There you go. And the prosecution? So she now also knows French? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realize how Blackwell played it. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have. I don't know if I say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. I'm giving him somewhat Snake David Hayter. That was the look of one who yearns deeply. Oh, that was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. Crown jewels of the court? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Somewhat David Hayter, somewhat just going off of a tangent. Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception. Just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Kyobi, was, his middle name is Rex, was the, or is Alderman the title? Might be the title, and his real name is Rex, or, yes, it is, okay, yeah, that's the title. Was the Amazing Nine-Tails. We also learned that the Amazing Nine-Tails was a key figure in the yokai craze in the anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kyobi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. I'm trying to fix my headset real quick. The only people in the tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of the third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Eek! Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boost about to my grandchild. Well, that was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, let's see the prosecution, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feather tracks? Were those left by the mayor who, while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course, I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
Prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony, then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Temataro farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he meets Flitch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Flitch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid, but bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs a slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes, no please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running! Your statement, now. Yes, sir! Mr. Blackhead, sir! You may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Flitch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Alright, Flitch, what you got? The yokai is Jinxie. Temataro is really the little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Temataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little one had a big old staff, I seen it, when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on this crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on the account of my fierce reputation, I just know it. So, Temataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha, besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Varying height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for sure. What if the Temataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Wouldn't you knee walk? Wasn't no knee walking. I seen it myself. Also, who walks on their knees? and perhaps the yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright, let's find out what the fuck we need. Yeah, I had a feeling it was this.
Objection!
It would seem that Temataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How'd you figure that? You claim the Temataro you saw had one of those staffs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed the key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the forbidden chamber. In short, the Tenmataros she's seen holding the staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Ugh! Ah! What? But, hold up, let me clean my glasses. Then who does the defendant believe was impersonated Temataru? Our Temataru impersonator is none other than... Such accusations beg evidence. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from the ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Give me a second. Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see where this defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of Temataru impersonator. Right here, sir. We found this hand creep in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Temataru took one of the staffs out of there in short. In short, I believe whoever this hand creep belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose how do you propose to identity the hand creeps? Do you mean identify? Typo error. Can't play this game. How do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on the piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find a yokai's prints there. Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We have prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell! Could anyone be more whipped? Wright. Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command! Very well. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florette LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell, I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me! They're Temataru's prints! Fingerprints analysis have revealed that the prints belong to... You know, his eyes kind of seem familiar to Snake. Phineas Flitch.
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Then Mr. Blood wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber.
Objection.
Why, you tricksy little Tanuki. Explain yourself now. I can read that better. Why, you tricksy little Tanuki. Explain yourself now. There you go, that's better. Sure, them prints are mine! I mean, I did pilfer the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yeah! You fool of a Tanuki. This throws everything out of fucking plans. I was gonna fucking pin those too. How dare you? Order. Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Flitch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does that mean that Tenmataro holding that staff was... Phineas Flitch? Yeah! Another cat out the bag! Mr. Flitch is Tenmataru. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Flitch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your Highnessship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Temataru in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetales Veil Festival. So that was you inside the Tematara costume. Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on the account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. What does that mean, jobbers? But you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tematara costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use your superstition to effectively render yourself invisible. Why do you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. That was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get in the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vents left the Alaman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. The vents left. Oh, that vent. I was like, what is he talking about? Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what? How's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Flitch found a way to get into that air duct. Okay, but how did he get out? Because it looks high. Like, it looks pretty fucking high up. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. But Tematara was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a Tanuki burglar. We're back to being without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Flitch, what did you do after fleeing the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where's that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah. Yep. No way. But maybe? Just maybe? The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Flitch, did you get rid of the costume here? Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So what would oh my god. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Flitch, I have just the evidence for you. You do. This evidence proves you got rid of your Tematara costume through the window.
Take that!
That's for this one. That's Tematara flying through the sky. Oh, Tematara flying through the sky? Alright, here we go. And just how does that prove Mr. Flitch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tematara in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Flitch threw out. Ah, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tematara really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! It would have been crazy if he somehow set up the camera to like take a picture of it and like sell that fucking photo. I would be like, this man is money smart. Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? It's more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with this Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. Get going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection.
Sheathing the sword is a bit early. Oh, sheathing the sword is a bit early. Are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in. Through the chamber's air vent. And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection.
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was the one who on the other side? Didn't get a good look at it on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. Damn, Judge, you really have to roast yourself a bit there. Strange flex, but I respect it. That's when I snatched the staff and made my darling escape. My daring escape. Darling escape? I don't fucking know. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. Okay, so that proves her innocence of where she was at the time and the fact that he had the staff with him. And that he ran through. He just admitted it to the crime. Or to what he did. It means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber. Well, you little Tanuki. That was a weird way. Well, you little Tanuki. The Forbidden Chamber opened. Did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead on as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Ah, don't tell me! Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Ugh! This is like a short thing. It's kinda short. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection.
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing her attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely on something here. We are? Think about it. If Flitch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Flitch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, it has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah. Not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? It's your boy, Florent. Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Flitch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Flitch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Huh! But LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Flitch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd bite his lip about me breaking into the forbidden chamber, and in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Flitch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Ah, shucks. Mercy on the ship, mercy! Ah! I also assert that the person who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Flitch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes, we're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into the court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? Can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Flitch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. He's probably talking about how Flitch said, I only saw the alderman. He's probably like, he probably has it in the back of his head, but he's just trying to figure out, like, if he meant that was real or something like that. Oh, his hair is green now. I'm the Joker, baby! Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Oh, there he is. Yes, I'm... Fuck, what was his voice? Yes, I'm acting on behalf of Mayor in this very important matter. I think that was his voice. Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely, you Jazz, I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness. Alright. Mr. Fisk's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have a very important matter to attend to. That's not how it works. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one beautiful Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk has passed. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye cowardly heart. He broke it again. He broke the chains again. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again. Oh my. Spare me, please! He's literally looking like the Joker with his green hair and purple attire. So much for sturdier shackles. Huh! Those chains hindered my vow that heeds. Those chains hindered my vow that heeds would roll this day. The heads will roll this day. Kept you waiting, huh? This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death kneel? You know what I speak of. What I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But, there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Venus Flitch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. It's like hard to transition into that voice. Oh, and that's not all. I had something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right there and then. And then and there. You know what I mean. He confessed? Oh boy. Quick stretch. Alright. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so. The quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. Aha! 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 I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Considered it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That says, the testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. Is it LaBelle? Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. All but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to this testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. That's false. I must say, this is a shocking revelation, quite unexpected. You'd think that the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. This is not adding up the fact that he's injured at all, like, but whatever. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming up upon the most unpleasant theme. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As death row inmates once told me in years gone by, there's a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live, a time to die. That sounds like something Snake would say. He's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Alright. It's the fact that he went down the hall when Jinxie was actually there.
Objection!
Flynn LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yeah, scared to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hall. Whereupon, she encountered a demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Flitch in the Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. And Flitch did say that he saw her in the hallway. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Oh! My eyes! My eyes! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? He fucking sprayed that shit in his eyes. But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But that isn't. But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Ugh. What now, Quill? Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to not before a foe with a sword of true bard. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you demon dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you, was right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh my! So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. Witness testimony. In the fox chamber. I did enter the fox chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind a folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind a screen. From behind a screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Yes, so, he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Flitch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the event, rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Alright. Court statement, the murder weapon. Okay. Present. Oh.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? Oh, and what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is the murder weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear has been thrust all the way through Alderman Kiyobi. Then there was that statue that Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspired symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly do you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I thought that if the merger had been realized, it was like a celebration of union between two and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. Broken statue next to the bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Oh, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? It is important. Is it important? Very important. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Fox and Demon statue.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, here we go. We got something going on here. Okay. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed. But what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. And if they were as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself and make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in the original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Beep. That's a secret is true from where oh my god. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside the locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Blunt LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyobi. Society. Just turns into the Joker. Literally. Order, order. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Why the fuck is my... Hold up. Sorry, my AC is being weird. Alright. How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
Yeah. What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form from before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kyobi told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten have we? Recall the little scam statement, if you will. When Jixie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. No! Just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your baldness. It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role is in this charade is over, just don't know. But your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time for you. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. Point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma. Hold it. Ka. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma. Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, right. He must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before the blow to his head? Bailiff. Oh, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him. Ka. Know me in despair. For I am Tenmataru, Demon Lord of the Yokai. Let's just do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Paul, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Okay. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented is absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say, Mr. Tenmataru, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, but hear them but once you shall, ka-ka-ka-ka. The ruler of demonkind. Apparently conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataru, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox. So was the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time, or... Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenmataru and the 9-tailed fox being there... Yes, that too. Tenmataru towered overhead and the 9-tailed fox glittered gold. Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor! Huh. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well... This is kind of hard. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy, as if half-dreamt and happening lingers in his mind. Oh, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion and memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again.
Got it!
Sorry, I'm just scratching my beard. When the 9-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy. Perhaps it was just, it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So, this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? Is my AC like... Hold on, let me like reset it real quick. My AC is acting kind of weird. I was like, it's kind of like a little bit hot in this room right now, but it's like, it feels like it's a fan. I think I know, he mentioned darkness and Tenmataru towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here?
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber. Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataru you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff and the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the 9-tailed fox? Maybe he was still seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the Nine-Tailed Fox. It was... the Amazing Nine-Tails. What? Excuse me. The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this was but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Interesting. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine-Tails, but that was the victim Alderman Kyobi, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. That's updated.
Got it!
Okay. When the Amazing Nine-Tails opened the chamber, banishing... Y'all see this, right? My bottom screen is broken, so real quick. Okay. When the Amazing Nine-Tails opened the chamber banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold a great weave of sadness, did it inexplicably wash over me? This is bothering me, and I'm just like, this is kind of like scaring me as well. Hold up, I need to like have something to go more in depth with the look. Can I examine something real quick, just so I could remove that? Oh, you know what I realized? They took out the option to like kind of move the item around, like while looking at this. Fuck, okay. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did unexpectedly wash over me. 20% now. There's something else I'm missing. A Cape of Red. Apollo, we reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenmo, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? Guess his memory's still a little spotty. No, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise. When someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape, Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out contradictions. Here comes justice. There you go, I got fixed. This info is updated. A red cape. Interesting.
Objection!
You said the Amazing Nine-Tails cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma? Does this cape look red to you? Oh! That certainly does not look red. That, not even scarlet or crimson either. Oh, it's like the cape is the Nine-Tails. I was like, wait, what? Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view, and I thought to myself, the Amazing Nine-Tails is arrayed in the Cape of Red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? Could it have been? Mr. Mayor, the red thing you saw... Ah, my ear.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes! It was blood! Ah! Ah! Ooh. Ah! It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape, what I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. Eek! Wait. So someone disguised themselves as the... Okay. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does that mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyobi? But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was a forbidden chamber. Moreover...
Silence.
Hoy. Hoy? Oi. Yeah, oi. Don't you think that this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the fox chamber. But she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. Ah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with, in that case? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Yes, I can. Yes, of course I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worthy keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Miss LaBelle was definitely in the fox chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the forbidden chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation, so let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see her father, Mayor Tenma, and the victim? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposed wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about the explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for question is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Demon Tenma.
Silence.
There's a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have an incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face. I think Jinxie would have mentioned it if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Alright. Excuse me. Your sword is dull as your mind, just as you know. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll Ah! Ah! Huh. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine. Am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the keys upside down. Turn the keys upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try. Guess let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. To have your mask. Okay, yeah, we got it. What about that fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. Apollo, I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge them in your silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
Objection! I do have proof! Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. You can solve the remaining riddles by turning all our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of the case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Take that!
Gah! What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Boulder Dash! God, I just gave him a regular voice again. Boulder Dash. We thought the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenmataru. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenmataru at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. What's this? You best explain yourself. You'd best explain yourself. Just don't know. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle's in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A mask rustler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Yeah. Ugh. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Wilson, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. The suspect he brought with him coffee laced. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the forbidden chamber. Then he returned to the fox chamber, slipped it into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Adam and Kyobi was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now, stop your jabbering, Ed.
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Ugh. Once Miss Tenma left the scene... Damn, fucking Apollo's like, you shut the fuck up! I'm talking! Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out onto the fox chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was a LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch a thieving Mr. Flitch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Flitch in his Tenma Tower disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind the trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant by the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the Minuso merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opinion. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. Ugh! This madness. No one could possibly have such an insane plot. No one except the killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal. Is it at your own peril that you forgot who I am? Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. My thing is broken. That's not good. Fuck. Let me see if I can reset it. You know what? I'll do it after this. It's just really hot in this room. Maritama, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Miss LaBelle is arrested. Mr. LaBelle. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Aye. Oh, his head is back to normal. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, as the mayor admitted to it yet, but that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? You're behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. If the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth. Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, just don't know? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in a bottle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? Okay. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I'll expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstition says. Unless I reveal it. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of this case. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Kiyobi was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere, but I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle is going to expose the secret behind them, Tenma Taro, yeah. We're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Good. Alright.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstition says? Exactly. Telling others what Tenma Taro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And the truth is, Tenma Taro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Tenma Taro is a great fortune. Come to think of it. Yeah. Could Tenma Taro actually be... telling the villagers that Tenma Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenma Taro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as the Tenma Taro exists, huh? Mr. LeBeau, please add that statement to your testimony. Ah, son of a bitch.
Objection!
Mr. LeBeau, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed... What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched for the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber, and it's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Oh, Jesus, fucking, what's going on with my bottom screen? Yep, Phoenix Flint's grandfather and Master Thief was the culprit. By the hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less! You... No! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor Tenma? The root of the tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the Alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataru, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataru's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataru was the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestor bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. Oh, thank you. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did the great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was the yokai Tenmataro come to be. So, Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there are no greater monsters than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger! Oh my. That was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon! Ahem. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is, indeed, me. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! And that means Jinxie. Yes! The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Kyobi that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than Albel's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw caw. The true facts behind the case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyobi, but Florent LaBelle did! How dare you, peasant! Ah! No!
Silence.
Justice Dodo, you should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in the court of law. Why? Oh my god. They're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. This is a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live and die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence, or you don't have any. Oh crud! Do I have any conclusive evidence? Do I have anything conclusive? Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. There's just the conclusive evidence we need too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Ooh, what's this? This is new. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene prove any clues? The Amazing Ninetales mask. Clue inside the mask. What is this? Fucking Danganronpa? Like the final review shit? Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does the mask hold? White hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Florent LaBelle. The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. What a crazy little thing. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask, how is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyobi. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so that is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer is that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
Hey, white hair is sick. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. The freakish fop is not the white-haired type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell, it's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember what this mask was found, washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, This last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles.
Take that!
That's... what is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The core will also recall the amazing Nine-Tails mask, washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Excuse me, I'm like burping now. What's this? Are you saying the printing peacock's hair color is? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Nine-Tails Vale, we now have the real-life expose. The white hair in the mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. The DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florian LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Kirax Kyobi! Hell yeah. Alright, and we're done with this trial. Peasant, how dare you! Ha! My profane beauty! Jesus. Okay. Oh shit. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a catastrophic damages claim against me? $100 million! I'm finished! Washed up! Stick a fork in me, I'm done! This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated. Order, order! Order in the court! Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must have handed it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned the case on its head, just like, the other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment? That was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Temataru. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Nine-Tails Vale. LaBelle set up motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Nine-Tails saw those plans and come to a halt. Thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. Yeah. I see, but what I still cannot comprehend is why could he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him, someone else had gone to it first anyway. I see, very well then. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Let's go. Woo, that was a doozy of talking. Court is adjourned. There you go. That was some seriously good luring, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Semataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so that the mayor murdered the alderman and then died from the counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing an Amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. The Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, and if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then, when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search for the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Caw, most excellent job clearing my name. I feel worthy of a Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Semataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Semataro, be gone! Ah! Juicy. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you finally back. Yes. It would seem Tenmotaro is no match for you. Hahaha. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Oh, she smiled. That's cute. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan bases will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Hey, now that you mention it, what's all the noise out there? Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of a Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. Only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. Give him the mask again.
Take that!
Thank you. Now if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh, funny. Damn! Man, he just has that under his fucking outfit? He did the fox. He did the symbol for the fox. Hoon! I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine after all. The blackmailers / killers behind bars, and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. It's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people, now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me, huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not. It's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg, and I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories, huh? Calories? Ha! Just let me try to stick on me. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? That's actually a good callback to the first game. News are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Tina has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together. And it felt nothing could bring us down after that. And then the thing. The dark age of the law seems so distant, so irrelevant, so to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder of Themis Legal Academy. Themis? That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Alright. And we're done with this, right? Yeah. Episode has been added. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy. Save game? 100% you save the game. Alright. We could have a preview. Let's do a little preview for like what's next week. Turnabout Academy. They always do like a little anime for this. Yep.
Themis Legal Academy.
Themis.
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
What the fuck? Danganronpa. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. One of you murdered her. Or all 3 of you murdered her. Alright? And with that, that's where we'll call it. Yes, please. That's fine. Alright. There you have it. That was the Monsters Turnabout for this case. So, next week we start on the Academy Turnabout one, I believe, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah? Question mark? Where's the fuck is the name for this? Turnabout Academy. That's what it's called. So Turnabout Academy will be the next week's episode. I don't know how long this is, so let me just see that right now. This one, the Turnabout Academy, is actually 4 parts, so we could do half of it on the Saturday, and then next week, the week after that, the next half. Yeah, the Cosmic Turnabout and the Turnabout for tomorrow, the next ones after that one is also like 2, and then 2, 3 for this one and the last one. The DLC is the longest one that they have in this whole list. Again, I don't know if I'm going to do the DLC or not. I'm going to look it up to see if it's like good or whatever. But yeah. It's just the first case that Phoenix was able to reclaim back his badge and shit. But other than that, yeah. I'm gonna just switch my things full screen. Hope you enjoy the outfit, considering that I did put effort into this for no good reason. But other than that, yeah. So next week, scheduling Wednesday. I don't know if I could do this in one playthrough. Tekken 8 story. The Tekken 8 story. I'm going to start that up. I have yet to touch anything. I don't know anything of the story at all. So that's going to be fun to experience by itself. Thursday, more Final Fantasy, Lightning's Return. Friday, more Pokemon with our Moemon stuff. And then Saturday, we have, what's it called? Saturday, more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And, yeah, I'm going to call it here. Anyone still currently watching me to this point, I appreciate it. If you just lurked, dropped by, all that stuff, very much appreciated. YouTube, if you've gotten to this point, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for watching my content. Other than that, I'm going to call it a stream, and I'll see you guys following week.